Greetings, everybody, and welcome. Thank you all very much for coming to join me today for a quick revisit, I think it's going to be quick anyway, to Monster Sanctuary. Because this game was actually just updated with what looked like a fairly substantial update. And I really like Monster Sanctuary. I quite enjoy it, and this made a nice excuse to come back and check out what's new. And it also buys me a couple of days to figure out what to stream next. And I apologize that I haven't been around for the past week. It's been a very, very busy week. I ended up having a lot more to do than I expected. I thought it was just going to take a day or so to get my grocery shopping done and do the week's worth of cooking, but it didn't shake out that way. I ended up having to do 2 days worth of cooking and another 2 days worth of just being there for friends of mine and people who needed me for various reasons. So by the time all was said and done, it ended up being almost a week. But here I am, I'm back, and hopefully now we can go back to business as usual. And I'm trying to remember which. I think it was this file number 1 here that was the most recent file I'd been using. Good luck, Vessery. So, okay, I probably should link the update details in chat. Hang on. Because it'd be easier to do that than, okay. Easier to do that than me just trying to explain them. Well, Slight Quills, if I'm ever able to move to a place where I have a proper kitchen, then you'd better believe I'm going to do that. But until we get there, unfortunately, it's gonna be a while. Alright, so what this update has added is, first of all, there are some post-game challenges. You can actually go fight backer NPCs now, which I'm gonna go do eventually. And they give us even a location where those are. Those are, they say, in Magma Chamber, which is... Oh, I see it. There's a pathway leading east now that wasn't there before. So that's probably where that is. Each fight will reward you with some high-tier goodies once you've beaten it. Those who manage to beat every single fight will be awarded a new unique accessory for their monsters to equip. I hope it's good. So they've also added player customization. This is something they talked about for a while. And now apparently you can go get costumes for your character, or alternate outfits, I guess. And some of them are probably unlocked by default, since I'm at the end of a New Game Plus run here. But some of them apparently you have to go find in treasure chests. And they say that they're going to be adding more costumes in future updates, which is interesting. And then each costume has a bunch of alternative palettes. So... Igor, thank you so much for the gift sub to Katamai. Really appreciate that. Yeah, right, Echo Drop. Speedruns. It's not a beard, it's a scarf, Echo Drop. But yeah, it is cool that they added stuff for quality of life for speedrunners, and apparently, according to the patch notes for this update, speedrunners in their community were advising them on what sorts of things to add. So it's great to see them following community requests and community advice. Hey Meowtroid, welcome! Hey Floofin, welcome as well! And Igor, good to see you. So we're gonna have to go track down the locations of some of these costumes, apparently, but... The patch notes also say... Let's see what is there. Some of the costumes can be found in new treasure chests that have been added to different areas of the game, while others are awarded for epic accomplishments, like the Keeper Master outfit that's only granted to those who defeated all the champion monsters. Costumes carry over to New Game Plus. You can change your costume in a new room inside the Keeper's Stronghold. Okay, we should go find that room. Oh, okay, I see where it is. It looks like it's over this way. And then up here? Yeah, okay, this is new. Ah! Well... Hello, Monster Keeper. I like your style, but don't you ever feel like changing it up? You can at least let me switch up your colors. It doesn't take me any time at all. You might find some different outfits on your journey. You can check my selection to see where each outfit is. Oh, okay, he does tell us. That's good. Also, some outfits I only grant to those who are worthy of it. Say if you were to rise to the rank of Keeper Master. Oh, step ahead of you there, buddy. So what will it be today? What do we got? We've got... Oh! And apparently you can even change your gender. The outfit of a Keeper Master, the highest title in the Order of Monsters. Okay. So let's see. Magma Chamber. 2 of these are in the Magma Chamber. Mystical Workshop, Snowy Peaks. Hatch or Evolve all 101 monsters. Interesting. So now we've got a couple of additional goals. And what have we got? We've got, oh, several different color palettes for this. Honestly, I kind of like the black with the cape. There we go. Yeah, you know what? This is nice. Can't believe it. You actually made it to Keeper Master. You must try on this outfit. I insist. Okay, well... What do you have to say? Hey, what goes better with a new outfit than a new name? Why, yes. You can just let me change your name if you like. I'll make sure the entire sanctuary will catch up with the news in no time. Okay. So you can just totally change your character's gender, appearance, and name at any time. That's neat. Yeah, shocking that I would prefer this color palette. Huh, Idanami. Well, we'll have to go get some of the other costumes and check out how those look. Let's see, what else is in the update? Speedrun features... which they added quite a few of, but those don't really apply to me, because if anything, I'm the opposite of a speedrunner. Direct PvP challenges, so this is basically give somebody with the same version of the game on the same platform a code, and you can challenge each other to a PvP match. Which is cool. There are some limitations, and I have to chuckle at their little addendum where they say, also, we unfortunately had to disable the PvP Direct Challenge feature on Xbox because of technical limitations. Freaking Xbox. The update also includes several highly requested changes that should increase the game's quality of life. You can now automatically sort monsters and your inventory based on different criteria. Yeah, that is handy. The buff overview screen. Oh! Blindrar, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Huh. Yeah, maybe, Meowtroid. The buff overview screen in combat is greatly improved, allowing you to see all different active buff and debuff stacks. Yeah, it was really hard to tell what buffs a unit had before. Whether you're new to the game or just need additional guidance, when talking to your Spectral Familiar, they can now help you with some useful general gameplay tips to get accustomed to the game's mechanics. Okay, yeah, because that feature always seemed like a bit of an afterthought to me. It's where you go to the menu and you select talk, and... oh, okay, now there's just general tips. Enemy scaling, egg level, rare monsters, monster builds, team builds... oh, okay, they actually have build advice. We'll have to check that out a little later, too, I guess. For those up for more challenging encounters while backtracking to old areas, there's now an NPC... excuse me. There's an NPC at the monster farm that lets you increase the minimum level for all wild monsters depending on your keeper rank. Okay, this setting can be turned on and off. The health bar now previews shield amounts for shielding actions. Also, we were able to finally fix the bug with the red bar not disappearing properly. Oh, good, okay. Yeah, that was a little silly. We start a new PvP season for the leaderboards. Okay, even on casual mode, some of the keeper battles were still too tough for some of our players. With this update, we specifically decreased the difficulty of the keeper battles on casual mode by lowering all the enemy keeper monsters' attributes. Okay. And it looks like there were a bunch of balance changes made to monsters. Although it also looks like none of the monsters that got changed were ones that I was actually using. Well, no, Scorch. Scorch just gained charged destruction. What even is that? I'll have to go check. Lodra, Crackle Knight, Goblin Miner, Salahammer, Koi, Barrow, Sycophantum. Yeah, most of these, if not all. Oh, Targoat gained Load Up. And Beetloid, Light Shift got -1 base defense. Well, that sucks. Dracozool lost a Health Plus node, which wasn't that useful anyway, but gained a Shared Barrier ability. Okay. So it looks like most of these were net buffs. And skill changes as well. Meditation now grants 6 charge stacks instead of 5. Charging Sphere now grants 3 charge stacks on the highest upgrade level instead of 2. Yeah, these are mostly buffs, it looks like. Backstab damage increased from 25 to 30... no, from 20 to 25%. Mass shielding actions got their shield amounts increased. Wow. Force of Nature, Carnage, and Polar Winds heal amount increased. Power Focus now grants a damage multiplier based on how many monsters acted the turn. Meaning to get the most out of it, you'll need your monster now to use it last turn, which was more or less the case anyway. If you were using a Brutus build, he pretty much had to go last. So I guess that doesn't really matter. Looks like a couple of skills had their mana costs very slightly increased. A few things got minor nerfs, it looks like. But on the whole, it looks like most of this stuff got buffed. Intelligent Swarm now has a 100% chance to apply a charge stack again instead of 75. Thorn Tendril increases critical damage now instead of critical chance. And bleed damage is based on crit damage now. Interesting. Abyssal Sword buff, debuff, apply chance increased. Okay. Alright, and it looks like that's it. So, very interesting. We'll have to... hang on, because... I'm pretty sure I had a Thorn Tendril on somebody. What's going on here? Something got unequipped somehow. Maybe that was the thorn tendril. What the... Alright, hang on. Let me try to figure out what I had on those guys. Status. I think he had the spark. And Arachlich had... had a cauldron, didn't he? Blood vessel, crit chance plus 10%. Oh, I don't have another cauldron. Okay. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure what I had on him was a cauldron. So we'll just have to get another one of those. Or we could just borrow this one, because I'm pretty sure this setup is, not going to be the most effective. I've tried with a couple of Kitsune, and it just wasn't working. Really weird, though, that a bunch of stuff seems to have been unequipped. I think he had the hexing rod. Man, I hate how this stuff gets unequipped for some reason. Oh, Meowtroid, I didn't know that that you were into boba. Meowtroid, have a safe trip and a good remainder of the evening. Yeah, Captain Tuna, no Schnoofy. Schnoofy is at the monster farm just chillin'. He made his contribution. And now he gets to just kick it. All right, let's see. Okay, I think he had a shell. There we go. Oh yeah, because he's going to need the defense. Okay. Is anybody else missing anything? Doesn't look like it. And it's Melkor. Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Oh, okay, Meowtroid. Well, you're lucky you got here when you did, because we're just getting started. Hey, Nightshade, welcome. No problem, Captain Tuna. Enjoy your lurk. We'll catch you soon. Okay, and it looks like... no, we want to go to skills. Let's see. It looks like one of the skills that he had on. Mega Restore. Okay. Okay. Could we... what if we... Each critical hit grants this monster a charge stack. Oh, there's charge destruction. What does this do? For every 15 charge stacks spent by an ally, it applies burn, weakness, or armor break to a random enemy. Actually... considering I have this guy set up to be part of a charge team, this is not bad. Though I kind of want both of these, where, Critical Edge would be pretty handy, but... I am sad to see that they still have not added the ability to just unlearn single skills, so you don't have to reset the monster's entire skill tree. It is, Idanami, but in order to respec, you have to reset the entire skill tree. You can't just unlearn individual abilities and reassign one point at a time, which I really wish you could do. Because it's really inconvenient to respec, since it requires you to basically just reset everything. I feel like charge destruction is going to be more useful. Alright, well, let's go find some of those costumes for starters. Magma chamber. There are 2 in the magma chamber. So let's go track those down first. Okay. Okay. Nothing new there. All right. Well, let's try going right first. They said these would be in treasure chests, so I imagine they're probably not going to be that difficult to find. Oh, and they also made it so this guy restocks. Fresh from the mine, some of the stuff still hot, so come check out my new special. Oh, good, thank you. Skill potion. Switch stone. Oh, and a shift stone. I don't have enough money? How do I not have enough money? Okay. Now I do. I figured I'd have some trash I could sell. That's it, you bought out everything. The old stock and the special new stock alike. Thank you. I'm the richest goblin in the entire sanctuary now. I'll never ever work again, all thanks to you, mate. Well, okay. I mean, I don't think I spent that much money, but... Actually, we should check on the, alchemist. And see if he has anything new, because he might. Oh, did these all get, Yeah, it looks like they did get messed up. Oh, nice, Meowtroid. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that he ended up in that situation. Actually. Those can go there. I guess can go there. Yeah, you know what? And then we can... God, all these skills seem to have gotten messed up out of order. Hello, Blaze Nomad. Welcome. This is a sort of a monster collector game. A really good one, though. Yeah, Idonami, but I wouldn't have thought that it would rearrange the skills. Although I might have had them arranged this way from the beginning. I guess we'll go... Yes, there we are. Yeah, this team does a very good job. I've been very impressed with this team. Oh, and now it says level cap, so it actually lets you know that you're at the cap. That's helpful. Alright, let's go talk to... What was his name? Rajas, I think? What do we have here? Magma chamber key required. Really? Let's start building up a productive alliance. I brewed up a number of potions. Oh, okay, he does have more stuff. Do I have that I could sell some? Not an awful lot, really. Actually. Whole bunch of... Oh, look at this. 236 cookie mushrooms. Hello, Creative Steve. Welcome. Thank you so much for dropping by. I hope you're well. It's good to see you. Kara must have just raided somebody then, if you're here. Hello, Lucius. Welcome. I'm honestly not very fond of those mods, Nomad. I've looked into them, and I don't know. I don't like any of them. Okay, now we should be able to afford... Yes, alright. Great, I'm all out of potions. Okay, well, that's fine, because we did... Oh, wait a minute, it looks like now there are a couple of additional rooms in the magma chamber. It's not even that it messes with the lore, Blaze. It's that they tend to change the gameplay in ways that I don't like. And some of them make good changes as well, but... they don't make enough good changes to offset, for me, the things that they do poorly. Ah, okay, and now it tells us how much shield we're going to get. That is handy. God, look at this damage. You do in order to get anything out of it, Itonami, but I want to save them because the reward boxes actually can be save scummed for better rewards. I'm glad to hear that, Steve. Ah. You know what? Let's just retreat. These guys aren't... They're not really worth fighting. I probably should have just brought a monster with the ability that lets you walk through enemies. Okay, yeah, we haven't been up here yet. Ah, okay. So what we have to do here, I think, is just... Yup. Really? Just a couple of craft boxes? That can't be all there is here. Hang on a minute. Really? Hey, Anonmaru, welcome! It is, Steve, and if you enjoy Pokemon-type games, you'll probably really like this. This is great. It's made by, I think, an Austrian studio? I probably should keep a monster with a wall-breaking ability on hand here, because it's possible that they added more breakable walls. Ugh! Okay. Got it. We need to be able to fly. Okay, this is, I think, where we fought the Ashra. But it looks like there's nothing here. Oh, you do, Itonami. Yeah, that's these guys. I think it ended up being more effective with 2 Cat Zerkers and, like, a Thanatos. Or the other type of cat, the I think it was called Caraglow. Ah. Oh, that's all this is? Ah. Well, I guess we're gonna have to just search this place. You know what? It's gonna be very hard to avoid these guys. We'll probably just... Mortiferu, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Alright. Oh, this we need her. Oh, and even so... Ah. Even so, there's still nothing over here. Alright. Yeah, I can kind of hear that, Blaze. Most of the music in this game is mainly to set the tone, and it's not the sort of thing that you would necessarily listen to by itself, although the Magma Caves track is an exception, at least for me, because it's a vibe, but it's a really good vibe. Ah, you've really been diving deep into Monster Hunter, Mortiferu, huh? Alright, how much more? This is the entrance. I don't think there would be anything over here. Guess it's worth checking. Yeah, Mortiferu, everyone I know who's played Monster Hunter Stories 2 is raving about it. It does look like a really cool game. Okay, well, this is the entrance to Blobberg. Whoops. Ah. Okay, clearly nothing was down there. I think I got whatever is over there. Alright, so wherever these things are, they're out on the western side. Hey, Monotone, good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping in. I hope you're hanging in there. Ah, wait a minute. I see another room. Aha! Purple chests. These are new. These have to be the costumes. Yep, Dragon Lord. The outfit of one of the Dragon Lords. Dragon riders of ancient times who conquered the world at the behest of the Dragon Empress. And this... Dragon Lord Alt. Without helmet. Ah, okay. That's nice. We'll have to go check these out then. Yeah, Monotone, how are classes going so far? I hope everything is alright. Oh, not that way. Alright, and I think there was one in the Snowy Peaks, he said. So let's go find that one. Okay, Steve, have a good one. Not there, clearly. Okay, actually, we're gonna need Thornish for this, because... Oh, there's new music in here now. You fulfilled your destiny, and so have I. The Sanctuary will continue on for many years. Perhaps Destiny will make use of me again in the far future. Oh. That's it, huh? Alright, so where are there new rooms? It doesn't look like there are new rooms here, so we'll just have to search the whole place. Nice, Monotone. Good luck with that. That would be fantastic. I can't imagine calculus. That's a special kind of hell to me, but good luck, man. I really hope that goes okay. Like, calculus would be a career ender for me if I needed it for a degree. Actually, I forgot to check. Targo supposedly got something called Load Up. There he is. Static. Load up, okay. Shield actions apply 1 charge stack per shield. Passive shields have a 20% chance to apply 1 charge. Oh, that's interesting. We might be able to squeeze even more charge out of this. What could we get rid of, though? Because he needs all the max health he can get. This stuff is pretty indispensable. Oh god, Monotone, I can't. That's... better you than me, Monotone. You're probably a better person to be doing that stuff. Meowtroid, sometimes you just have to take on a new situation in order to better your own. Monotone, I'm glad you'll at least get a Master's. That's helpful. mean, it's good to know that you'll come out of it with something you can use. But Meowtroid, I know, it's going to be a tough transition, but it sounds like it's a necessary one. This is a tough call. Well, wait a minute. Whenever this monster spends a turn without attacking an enemy, it gains 6 charge stacks. I don't think charge stacks are going to be helpful to Targoat, because he's a shielder, not an attacker. We might be able to get rid of meditation, unless gaining a charge stack for him... Oh, unless this synergizes with buffing shield, but I don't think it does, because I'm pretty sure buffs don't count charge stacks. So does he do anything additional when he gains a charge stack, is the question. And I don't think he does? Under the effect of a shield... 5 more damage. Every time this monster takes a hit, it gains a charge stack. Revenge as well. He must have... Charge stacks are 40% stronger. Shield effects of monsters are increased by 10%. By 20% of that shield to allies. So he has nothing about sharing charge stacks. Alright, hang on. Let's see, because... You know what? We'll fight the Targoats. Because I want to see if, Here we go, full protect. Go helping hand. We go power focus. Monotone, that's fantastic, to be able to do your research anywhere. And then full heal. blows, I guess. Huh, yeah, alright. Right, hang on a minute. I wonder if it's because... I bet it's because... all healing skills give the healed monster a charge stack for each heal. Active and passive. Ah, that's why. Whenever this monster gains a charge stack, share it with another monster in your party. That's why I have him set up for gaining charge stacks. So these are indispensable, after all. So the only thing I could really afford to sacrifice here is a health plus. Okay, so what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to respec him, which is going to require a... where are they? Skill resetter. And... okay, he will get this now. Trying to make sure I remember what he had. This. All of the full protects, I guess. The defense node. So this is the one that we're not going to be learning again, because we switched it over to load up. And we want these. That. This. These. All right, does all of this look right? I think it does. We've got 1 point left. What the heck did I have? Oh, I think I had multi-barrier. Okay, that ought to do. Well, Blaze, the thing is, for indie studios in particular, these sorts of art styles make a lot of sense for a number of reasons. Moirai Studios, I think their core team is like 15 or 20 people, so they're not a big developer. And they would have had a lot of trouble doing a good 3D game like this. So it made a lot of sense to have it use a 2D sort of side-scrolling art style. Because it enables you to have to put far fewer resources into just the way the game looks, and a lot more resources into how the game plays. Yeah, Monotone, from what you described to me, I don't blame you for wanting to get out of that city. Or at least that part of that city. Yeah, Blaze, and 3D is very, very difficult to do well. Not to mention very expensive. True, Monotone, very true. Definitely take advantage of the food. I imagine the food there, at least, is pretty good. The other thing is, Blaze, look at the complexity of these skill trees, right? Look at all the different possibilities for builds and setups and team combinations and synergy. This game has so much going on, and if they had gone for a more modern art style, that would have consumed so much of their development time, and it probably still wouldn't have ended up looking as good as this does, you know? The sprite work in this game is really very good. The sprites look great, the backgrounds look great. You know, the whole experience just kind of... all of the elements mesh. Whereas, if they had tried to go full-on 3D, like Pokemon Sword and Shield, for example, they would have had a whole mess on their hands trying to get that to work with the kind of exploration that they wanted in this game. Like, this sort of thing is just easier to do as a 2D platformer. And in that regard, it's still somewhat different from an actual Pokemon game, which are more, they're until very recently, until Sword and Shield, really, they were, just... Oh no, it did monotone. Recipes for chashu, okay. Actually, Monotone, I'd be happy to give you a couple, but I think Echo Drop is here, and I know ramen is his specialty, so... well, ramen and noodles as well. So he might be able to give you a good recommendation for that, too. Let me pull one up for you, though. Let me see. It might have done, Monotone, because the redemption came through on my end. So, Monotone, if you want to do this as an actual ramen recipe, then you can use that to start with. Oh, okay, actually, Monotone, here is a really good overview of how to actually prepare the pork. There you go. Because the pork is the star ingredient there, and in order to do it well, there are procedures to follow, which you should be able to do with the kitchen facilities you have access to, I think. Well, good, Monotone. I'm excited for you to give the recipe a try. I hope it works out. I hope you get a result that you're happy with. Let's go see if we can find this costume. I have a feeling I might know where it's going to be. It's going to be in the northeast section, way the heck up on that, that spire of rock. Wow, a 6-star finish with this team. That's quite impressive. Okay, yeah, either it's gonna be up here, or... Or it's going to be in one of those hidden areas that you have to fall down the outside edge of the cliff to get to. So let's check up here first, just so that we don't miss it if it is here. Ah, okay. So there is actually something up here that we didn't get. 5,000 gold? That's it, really? Monotone, how thick are the slices? Because if it's pre-sliced, all you have to do is cook it in a pan. Oh, okay. Nope, so it wasn't up here. Which means it's gotta be over here. No? Now's your gem. Yeah, just use that cast iron skillet monotone, and cook it in there. Use the same sauce and the same procedure and whatnot, but if your pork belly is already pre-sliced, then you'll just have to adjust a little bit, but it's fine. You'll be able to make do. Already try jumping in some freezing water, did you? Oh my, I should make you some proper clothing if you're gonna make a habit out of that. If you bring me 1 more rawhide, 3 wool, and 3 cotton, I can make you a proper winter outfit. Ah, okay. Have all the materials, so I should start making your winter outfit. Okay, so it wasn't in a chest. We had to come here and have her craft it. All right, here you go. The true winter explorer's attire. The outfit of someone who's on an expedition to the coldest areas of the world, or someone who lives there. Also have this little reward for always coming by to visit me. Oh, nice. You're a master now. I'm proud of you. I'm fine as always, too. Don't worry about me. Nice of you to stop by. Be set. What a nice lady. No worries, Monotone. Alright, well, we'll have to go try this on. In the meantime, I think there was a... I think there was an item, if I remember correctly, that instantly returns us to the stronghold. Yes, okay, the crystal shard. There we are. And actually, let's go check some of these costumes out while we're here. Because I also need to confirm where the rest of them are. Oh, wow! Huh! Look at that. Magnus, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. And no problem, I know you've been looking forward to the new Aliens game. It's so good to see you, Magnus. Monotone, can we get a shout out for Magnus? And hello, Max Eldridge, welcome. I do really appreciate that they give you a bunch of different color palettes for this. I can't help looking at this one and thinking it's one that Wooly would really appreciate. This is my favorite, though, for this outfit. And then... okay, yep, then we've got the one without the helmet. These are stylish, I like these. Found in the Mystical Workshop and Hatch or Evolve all 101 monster. I don't think we're that far off. female version of the Dragon Lord outfit actually reminds me a little bit of... In fact, it reminds me quite a lot of Lenneth from Valkyrie Profile. It's a shame there isn't a blue palette for this. Oh, gotcha, Magnus. Good luck. Welcome back, Steve. The Keeper Master costume reminds me from something out of Dragon Warrior, actually. Alright, so, come to that, how close are we? Which ones are we even missing? Oh, we're gonna have to check. Whichever ones we don't have an entry for are the ones we're still missing. Ah, okay, a Goblin Brute. A Goblin Warlock. I'm pretty sure we have almost all of them. Okay, an Elder Gel. A Yukan, a Brawlish. I think we might have some of those. Yeah, we have a Yukan egg. It's not like I was planning on ever using these monsters, so we'll just go with the default names and then donate them. The goblins, I guess I'll have to go farm, but... Brawlish is easy enough to go get. We can just go fight some at the beach. I did need a Goblin Warlock, Magnus, but I know where to go to get those. And it might end up being that we get one out of a reward box, because reward boxes can sometimes contain eggs. Oh, we need an Oculus? Wait, really? We need an Oculus? Shockhopper, Argo, Dracozul, Troll. Mochus, Promethean. Hang on a minute. I think I might have been using the wrong save file here. I think... It doesn't tell you which file is in New Game Plus, though. I want to say it was this one? Oh, I do, Magnus. Okay, well, hang on, because I think... Now I can't remember for the life of me which of these, You remember the cats from New Game Plus? Okay. Yeah, because I think this might actually be the New Game Plus file. Alright, hang on. We'll know for sure when we check the journal. Because if I have more here than I do... Let's see, Goblin Brute, Goblin... Ah, okay. So this is the New Game Plus file, because I filled out more of the journal. Okay, well, now we know. Because I was gonna say, I could have sworn I had more of these entries. So in actual fact, we are only really missing... We're really missing a couple. We're missing Brawlish and Goblin Brute. Which I think I should have. Or if I don't, they'll be easy enough to get. Doesn't look like I do, but... Okay, good luck, Magnus! Oh, well, I guess I have to do that stuff again, but that's fine. Because now at least I know where those costumes are. Okay then, back to Magma Chamber. Not to my knowledge, Creative Steve, no. But it's not that expensive if you want to give it a try. And it's a great game. If you enjoy Pokemon, you won't be disappointed. Ah. Yeah, you know what? Because I think... I think we go Riot. And then we go Carnage. Yup. It's a hell of a mana burn team. Alright, they were up here. But now we should go buy out the merchants as well, because they've got stuff I want. Which is nice. It's nice that the developers decided to have the merchants restock. It's a shame they're not permanent. But it's better than nothing. Man, the Griffinix is so good for mobility. It's a shame you don't get him till the very end of the game. Ah. Oh, you know what? Might, sorcery, and barrier to the whole party. This might, Yeah, okay, there we go. Then we shred. Look at that, he fills up his shield instantly. The only problem with this team is that if they get hit before their shields are up, or if Thanatos takes any damage at all, he's dead. This is very, very much a glass cannon team. Got some crystal shards. I think we should buy more crystal shards, because I have a feeling we're going to need them. Have any tips for an aspiring monster keeper? Yeah, don't die. Lol. Few of those. Of those, and a few more of these. All right. Now back to the cliffs, I guess. Fortunately, since we do have Griffinix, this is going to be a quick trip. Ah. Ah, later, losers. Guess we might as well get the money up here, because it does not look like we've gotten that yet. No, we haven't. We've gotten this. Hey, nobleman, welcome! There. Echo Drop, where were you a few minutes ago? Monotone was looking for a chashu recipe. And we wouldn't have gotten this either, I don't think. Nope. Not that that was anything terribly important. Alright, I'm certain I have the materials for this. Wait, what? I don't? 1 rawhide, 3 wool, and 3 cotton. Two wool, 8 cotton, 15 rawhide. Oh, I need 1 wool. Bloody hell. I suppose I should have checked that before I left the stronghold. Oh, it was over here. I think it's this NPC. Yeah, there we go. Cotton. We'll just buy a few more of those to make sure. I know we have enough rawhide. Oh, Echo Drop, Monotone was looking for a chashu recipe. And I provided him with a couple, but I told him that he probably would be better off asking you since you're the resident expert on ramen and noodles in general. Ah. Blasted. Skillfully evaded again, as always. Chashu for ramen, Echo Drop. Japanese chashu. You know, one thing that's kind of a shame about these outfits is that they don't give you any stat boosts or anything. It'd be nice if each outfit, like if the winter outfit gave you a boost, or gave your monsters a boost to ice defense or ice damage or something. Alright, so what did we say? The workshop next. Quite fascinating. What's the purpose of all the giant cogs? Someone should study this area. Okay, well, I'm not sure if it's going to be hidden in here, or... We should check the shop, though, because there's a possibility that they'll have it. They do not have it. And we'd probably be well served to check the entrance first, just to be sure it's not down here, so that I don't go off on a wild goose chase trying to find it somewhere further in. I highly doubt it would be in here. Ah! Oh well. Very good. Okay, it is not here. Nor is it here. Alright, so... I guess it's further up. Let's just check over here to make sure it's not at the entrance to the tower. No, it doesn't look like it is. Ah, I see an extra room that was not here before. Aha. So, we'll open that. Alright, who has a lightning move? Beloyd does. There we go. Old World Tycoon? The outfit of a wealthy and fashionable businessman or businesswoman. In the old world, wealth is power. Boy, ain't that the truth. Come to think of it, are there any other rooms in here? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, so actually then, all that's left for us to do... What did we say we were missing? We were missing Brawlish and... Goblin Brute. Those will be easy. Yeah, okay, so... use a crystal shard. Head to the beach. Hey, young keeper, do you feel that the monsters in areas you've already explored pose no real fight for you anymore? I can change that for you if you like. I can raise the minimum level of monsters across the sanctuary. Let's increase the level of monsters in areas you've already explored. New minimum level will be based on your keeper rank and will rise automatically with your rank. You can always come back if you want to undo it, and okay. They have no impact on your own monsters' levels or the levels of monsters hatched from eggs. No, I will hold off for now, because I'd like this not to be any more complicated than it needs to be. I don't think I wouldn't find out you became Keeper Master. It was just a matter of time. My grandma told me there's just something about Keeper Masters that makes it obvious they're exceptional people. You definitely have that certain something. Well, thanks, Julia. Okay. I'm pretty sure there was a brawlish somewhere close to the entrance here. There he is. There you go, Monotone. I'm glad you were able to find what you were looking for. Alright, let's see. Yeah, go ahead and link it here, Echo Drop. That's fine. Ah, we got a Yukon egg, but I already have that. There we go, we got the Brawlish egg. Okay. So... now we warp back, and we head to the Goblin Forest. Which I think is this zone? This is the Ancient Woods. I'm pretty sure there should be goblins near here, because... You know, I think it would have been better for me to go back from the other save point. So I think what we should do is warp over here, back to the beach, and then backtrack this direction. Because I'm pretty sure this puts us much closer to the Goblin Fort. Yes, okay. Are there no goblins left? No, there they are. Jeez. Well, we got a goblin hood egg. Not the one I needed. Are there any more goblins over here? The easiest if we could find a group of just brutes. There we go. That should be the last one we need. Okay, Monotone, good luck! Alright, back to the sanctuary. You're allowed to donate monsters you've already encountered. Yeah, well... Dear God. Brawlish. And... Goblin Brute. And I think that should be the last of them. Let's go check. Yes, indeed. Okay. Oh, it's an 18th century businessman's outfit. Not bad, not bad. I actually kind of like the original one best. This one screams ice climbers. And it looks like it's pretty near identical for the male and female. Oh, although she has different colors for hers. I like that the male has a sort of a Santa-looking one, red with white trim. Oh, the female one does too, actually. I guess that's kind of obligatory. Oh, the female one doesn't have a hat. That's interesting. And this, the outfit of a true monster tamer who has tamed, hatched, caught, evolved, and collected all manner of creatures. I'm pretty sure this is just supposed to be Gary from Pokemon. I have to say, this Michael Jackson-looking one is pretty sharp. Yeah, look, his colors are even the same on the default. And this one looks like N from Pokemon Black and White. You know what, though? This could be a lot of people. This one looks very suspiciously like the main character of As Your Dreams. Hey, Dragonab, welcome! Yeah, there are definitely lots of references and inspirations, Creative Steve. This one in particular, this is just the protagonist of As Your Dreams. Like, I'll link it in chat, hang on. There he is. It's a small image, but it ought to get the point across. Well, I guess that's all the costumes. That's pretty cool. I'm still partial to the high-ranking nobleman-looking costume, especially since it doesn't have the hat. I like it when you can see your character's face. Alright, that's the costumes. Oh, and I actually forgot. We're going to have to... Wait a minute, every wind attack has a 15% chance to apply shock. Why do I have that on him? His attacks are all... Oh, these are wind, okay. Well, I would really like to give him this magic attack buff. Up here. Energize. Well... maybe we're not going to be able to... Yeah, because... maybe we won't need it. Alright, fine. Honestly, the armor up one might be good. We'll have to try that out, too. We're also going to have to... We're going to have to... rearrange Targoat's skills here. Let's see, we had... Okay. Oops. This. These. That and multi-barrier. Okay, he should be good to go. Like, I can't believe they made Targoat even better for this team. It's crazy how good this synergy is. But we never finished leveling him up again, did we? Is any of this stuff important? No. Well, mana upkeep is nice, but... life overload. Well, life overload would be handy. What do we got? We got auto heal. Yeah, you know... Recast, combo buffing, Holy Spirit, that is helpful. We don't need any of this attack stuff, but helping hand, auto heal, power healing. This yeah, we want defense, health, health, of attack value. So we should make some effort to raise his attack. .25 attack. That will make the heals more effective. Oh, we gave him the Restoring Wand, that's why. Healing, buffing, and shielding actions remove 2 debuffs. Right, and this gives him the ability to remove debuffs while, okay. Non-damaging actions apply a buff. Eh. Defense. Is there anything better that we could give him? Healing, buffing, and shielding actions. See, this would be a good one, too, where he could debuff while he heals. Healing skills increased by 15%. I don't know. This is a tough call. Let's see. Let's try... Let's upgrade a moon sword for starters. And let's see if that would do any better for him. I have 77. Well, it would certainly make his heals quite a lot more powerful. But it costs him a considerable amount of defense, which he's already running fairly short on. Let's see. Hello, Caveman in Cave. Welcome. I mean, what can I say? I like interesting games. Right, where was the... Defense 20, healing skills increased. Where's the harp? Mana regeneration plus 7. Mana... Caleb, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I know, the time really does fly, doesn't it? Where the heck did those go? Oh, okay. So we just need more materials. I wish it were a little easier to find stuff. Okay, we need 1 emerald for that. And 1 silver. Emerald and silver. Tell you what, it's nice that we can at least buy these now. Okay. So let's see. does desperately need mana regeneration, and this increases healing skills and gives him somewhat higher magic. Yeah, I think the harp would be better for healing skills. We could try that out, I suppose. I think the drum would give him more defense. Alright. But I think, actually, I ended up switching him out of my chill team in favor of, yeah, in favor of an ice blob. Little Water, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I really appreciate that. I wonder if there's anything better we could give him instead of the fin here. He gains attack out of health. Boy, Barricade would be more useful if it weren't such a tiny chance of taking effect. Caleb, this game is it's similar to Pokemon, except it's a 2D side-scroller. And as you can see, the monster movesets have vastly more complexity than in Pokemon. Okay, multi-chill. I think the reason I went with this was because Ice Blob... Pretty sure, anyway. I'm pretty sure Ice Blob gets a stack of multi-chill. What the heck? Did he have that taken away? I could have sworn Ice Blob had a... No, Blaze, it's on Switch, and I think it's also on PC. And it's also on Xbox, for that matter. I believe it's on everything, now that you mention it. Oh, okay, there it is. Multi-chill, yeah. I think the reason I swapped him in is because he has multi-chill and congeal. So he replaces Yeti. As the congeal user, and he's not as good at overhealing. Matter of fact, he can't really overheal, but he's better at debuffing, or removing debuffs, rather, and he's still pretty good at shielding. Then, of course, Spectral Wolf has multi-chill, and Spectral Wolf also has the age abilities. And then he gets benefits from the age stack, which are synergistic. Alright, Oh, whoops! Somebody goofed up on a value there. 539.9999% physical damage. Freaking whoops. And I've wondered if Typhoon Cut is a better use of his ultimate than Blizzard. But I'm ultimately not convinced that it is. Well, that's certainly true, Caveman. Well, alright, I think we have what we need now to go attempt those... those backer bosses. I have not, Caleb. Right, so my guess is that magma chamber key that we need to open that door, that probably would get us the super secret reward. I'm guessing after we beat all the backer NPCs, the last one probably drops the key to that room. this right here. This wasn't here before, and my guess is that supposedly really cool accessory is in there. Whoops. Ah. I will bear that in mind, Caleb, thank you. It has been recommended to me once or twice in the past, but I don't have a GBA. Rolling numbers, caveman? Let's check it out. I'm guessing it's through here, because this is the only other new path. Oh, okay, yeah, this used to be a dead end. Yup, here they are. The one free man, keeper of the wolf, keeper master, notable member of the Velas bloodline. Legendary keeper, sure. Interesting. So these teams are teams that were actually put together by the backers in question. And they're supposed to be really tough, so I doubt that my little glass cannon team is going to work here. I'm probably going to get destroyed. Oh, okay, this buff display is way better. Alright, Riot. And support. Yeah, Caleb, you can. Oh, they're good at removing harmful stacks, I guess. Yeesh. Okay. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna just stack. All of that. And carnage. There we go. That Thanatos they have worries me. Yeah, for precisely that reason. Sheesh. Okay. Alright. Oh, he's gonna tank it, huh? Yeah, I sure do love all those misses. Alright, fine. You want a tank? Tank this. Welcome back, Mortiferum. Sheesh. All right, then. There we go. Well, I think we're gonna win. That really hurts, though. Now let's get rid of Vero first, because he's a primary damage dealer there. Oh, for goodness sake. They really like dodging. Fortunately, this team is good at stacking debuffs, and debuffs are really the name of the game with these ultra-evasive enemies. Well, we did it! 2 level 5 reward boxes. Oh, and the statues gain an aura. The unforgettable, he who bested the and found the. Okay. All right. Oh, he also has Legion. Fantastic. Yeah, Caveman, you don't have to revive anybody. After a battle, win or lose, everybody gets revived. See, this is the problem with having a Thanatos. They're always the one the enemies focus on first. They're always the first unit to get killed. Well, let's get rid of some of those buffs, shall we? The ultimates do worry me because, yeah, the amount of damage they do is crazy. But let's keep getting debuffs on and removing their buffs. And we'll continue using Shred, because the damage is still fantastic, even though we don't have our Thanatos anymore. And if we lose a unit or two in the meantime, well, we'll have to deal with that. It's always our unprotected ones that seem to go down first. Yep. Fortunately, I got a couple more of these. Okay, Caleb, have a good one! That Manticore also worries me, because those things have crazy high magic power. The bleed from this setup, though, is really putting in work. And the regen is going a long way toward helping everyone stay alive. The fact that both Cat Zerkers have stayed alive this whole time is both impressive and also really helpful. Because at this point, I don't think they can stack enough debuffs on us to wipe us out. There we go, we did it. GG, whoever that was. 3 craft boxes. Barakat the Mighty, he who bear-hugged a Minotaur to his bare chest. Oh, he's got a Cat Zerker too. Oh, okay, I see this guy is fond of the big damage. Actually, what if we were to get some support going off the bat instead of just attacking right out of the gate? I guess they have the same idea. Sheesh. All right. Well, we need to Shadow Grasp on him so that he'll miss. Shred for healing and shield, and Carnage for the same purpose. Wish it had better accuracy. We will keep Shadow Grasp on that Thanatos. Matter of fact, we will have him use Shred first, and then Carnage last. Oh, and the bleed killed him. Okay. Oh, but he had Revive. So now they're going to waste their time on buffs. My God! Okay, Shadow Grasp on that worm. Acid Tempest on those guys. And Shred. Jeez! Okay, I take it back. I was really worried about the viability of a glass cannon team like this against serious backer NPC trainers, but it seems I was wrong to be worried. Sheesh, we only lost one unit that time. Alright, Kaiser gave his life so his loved ones could keep theirs. Okay. 6 Spectres, huh? This is going to be interesting. Hello, Taption, welcome. This kind of team is the one that scares me the most. Because either this is going to be just a silly meme matchup, or it's going to be something absolutely terrifying. Yeah, okay, that's pretty terrifying. It looks like I might have to reevaluate my, strategy here. Because it looks like these guys like stacking multiple hits. Okay, so they're weak against magic. So we're going to use Acid Tempest. I suppose it's a good thing they're wasting their ultimate right out of the gate. Oh, but this doesn't look good. That's going to be a lot of damage. Sheesh, okay. Alright, well... we'll try that with a slightly different strategy this time. Oh, you know what? These things are resistant to physical damage, so I'm gonna have to change out my team anyway. Yeah, because look at this. Yeah, we very much need to reevaluate. Alright, I guess I don't have any saved teams for some reason. Alright, we'll try this to start with. And we need something suited to magic damage. Juniper, hello and welcome! I do not recognize your username, so I'm guessing you're either finding me at random or you've been a lurker for a while, and this is your first time making your presence known. But either way, welcome! Thank you very much for the raid. My name is Franz, and I play video games on the internet. Occasionally, I even play them well. And what I'm playing right now is called Monster Sanctuary. It's a very interesting game. Kinda similar to Pokemon. No problem, Junie. Thank you so much for the raid. Definitely duck out to avoid spoilers, because we're at the end of the main game, and in New Game Plus, as a matter of fact. But thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. Take care of yourself. Have a great evening or a great time zone. And hopefully we'll be able to catch you again when you're not running the risk of spoilers. Okay, we could possibly use the Promethean Charge team here. Because his deal is magic damage. Well, I guess he's equipped for both. Yeah, you know what? Let's just make sure everybody actually has equipment. Yes, okay. Alright, let's try this again with a team that hopefully is a bit better suited to it. Alright, Ice Shield. And Ice Shield again, and hopefully we can just hide behind shields and let the congeal damage... Oh, but they're resistant to it. Oh, and that Hades move must be fire-based because... Sheesh. Alright, Wolf took a lot of damage that time, so hopefully he'll manage to survive this. Okay, Spectral Wave doesn't worry me too much. My God! This does, though. Boy, these guys are, they really seem to focus a lot on damage over time. So a stall team doesn't work on this group. We need to actively be dealing damage. Although having Oculus jump in seems to have really upped our survivability. Ice Storm's not going to do crap. We'd be better off using Shield. And then you know, yeah. Okay, this is going better. We're ahead now. Boy, they really want Wolf dead. And it looks like they got their wish. Go in first, and then Beloyd can go in last. Oh, that wasn't the... I should have saved Promethean for last. Okay. Full potential on Promethean. Or Promethean. Get all those nice debuffs on them, build up some shields. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Promethean is just... He's one-shotting them with this. Alright. Well, maybe I should have used this team from the beginning. Building up all these charge stacks is definitely helpful. Okay, yeah, you know what? Charge beam. Sticky web. Sticky web does a surprising amount of damage. Okay, and then electrocute should just wipe them. There we go. That is very, very respectable damage. Well, GG. How many of the... I think they said there were 16? Mahdi Al-Marzouk, who saw the potential in all things. Oh, okay, and he's got this kind of a setup, so... Full potential on Promethean. And Encapsulate, I think, should... Yeah, should help everyone build shields and charge. Okay. Generation and sorcery. Alright, we'll use Forge for the moment. And then on the next turn, Promethean's charges should be enough to wipe their entire group. Hopefully they won't kill us with debuffs in the meantime. But it doesn't look like they're going to. So let's web them again. Build that combo gauge, and then zap. My God. Yep, there goes their entire first team. And now they're going to have to waste another turn on buffs. On Promethean is already still at 77 charge. If I can keep him alive... Damn it. Oh, nice. Excellent. He lost all his charges, unfortunately, but... Doesn't look like we can one-shot anybody yet. Oh, we could one-shot Vero if we don't miss. Jeez, 4 armor break all at once. On Promethean, that's a whole lot of damage. All right. You get out. Oh, okay, and Vero died as well. Look at how resilient this team is. Look at what we came back from. Oh, I should have used the single target version of this. Blast it. Oh, somehow he's curing himself of debuffs. Well, that's fine. There we go. We'll use this time. And finish him with Heavy Punch. There! Yeah, these are definitely some tough fights. Elendel the Troll Keeper, he who discovered Elendel's gold and saved the trolls. Oh, 3 trolls, because of course. Alright, let's try the Ice Team this time. Creative Steve, you'll be glad you did, trust me. I keep forgetting restoring shield is only single target. And yeah, it looks like pretty much all these guys love stacking debuffs. Fine. Oh, GG Blaze Nomad. Thanks for the heads up on that. Oh, they've got someone tanking. Yeah, I don't think this setup is going to work. Because we can't keep Wolf alive, and they have lots of regeneration. Alright, hang on. Let's try this with the other team. We'll get regen on everyone to start off with, I think, is probably the best idea. Sticky web. Yeah, because this is doing a lot to counteract their regen. And every time they hit us, we're getting super duper charge. And they've all been blinded by Beetleoid, which is really helpful. Alright, let's electrocute him. My god. This mechanical team is disgusting. Yeah, you know what? Let's web them. I think the debuffs right now are the most important thing. And who do we want to get rid of? Probably Grummy we should get rid of. Yup. Zap! And Caraglow we'll get rid of next because that one is the support. Oh, nice! And because Troll was blinded, half of his corrosive assault missed. All right. Use up some of those charge stacks from Beetleoid. Yeah, Blaze Nomad, this'll be a nice change from those games for sure. Okay, Thunderstrike on Caraglow. God, that damage. We use sticky threads this time. This is better against a single target. And heavy punch. There we go. Locke and his Wolf Knight, pack leader of wolves. Okay. Mole Bear, Sutsune, Cat Zerker. Okay, huh. Alright, well, let's try the shield team first, then. They always go for Wolf. Wolf has the lowest defense, and I'm pretty sure the enemies in this game are hard-coded to attack whoever has the lowest defense. So all they're doing now is stacking bleed. Yeah, we're going to need to shield Wolf, because he's going to be eating much more damage, it looks like. Then... Then we'll see if we can get some Blizzard. Yeah, Zyric, new content, new update. Quite a lot going on, in fact. Okay, well, we're doing okay with debuffs, and nobody's died yet. It does worry me that they're stacking a lot of bleed, and we need to get rid of that Tsutsune, because she has an ability that prevents bleed stacks from wearing off. They just keep accumulating. Now that congeal damage is really putting in work. And we did get rid of Tsutsune, so now we can finally start losing our bleed stacks. It looks like this team is focused on stacking bleeds, so... Okay, our next target, it looks like, should be that Cat Zerker, because he's doing big damage. We'll get the ultimate going. Well, we got rid of their mole bear. Okay, the thunderstorm does not worry me. However, a lot of that other stuff does. Ah, thanks, Salty Jub. Yeah, he's a lot more powerful than he looks, actually. We can get rid of their Karaglow, we'll be in much better shape. There we go, and now we've stacked up lots and lots of chill. Oh, okay, and he had to attack because he didn't have any other moves he could use. Okay, very good. Typhoon Cut, fortunately, is not very scary. And our bleed stacks are also gradually wearing off, which is good. Jilin is up to 7 stacks of chill, that's good. Cat Zerker is up to 5. And now Cat Zerker is up to 7. Okay, so I guess I did pick the right team for this. This is where an attrition team really shines. Situations like this, where the enemy doesn't have tons of debuffs to get around your shields. You can just stonewall them while you watch them die from DOT. Oh, Salty Jub, because he's not actually a fire elemental, he's an ice elemental. It just happens that I've done an elemental shift on him. So he appears as though he should be made out of fire, when in actuality his affiliation is ice, which you can see from his attacks. Okay, there goes their Cat Zerker, so we're in much better shape now. It's a fantastic game, Salty Jub. It really is a great game. I think we can stack this a couple of times, can't we? Yeah, we can. What the hell, we'll go for Blessing. It'd help to get through that, that health he has if we could deal some crits. And Blessing will help us do that. Boy, this poor wolf can't even scratch us. Might as well hit the polar winds, I guess. Well, GG. John Schmidt. He tried to see the best parts of others, even the most fearsome monsters. 3 Crackle Knights, and then what I'm gonna guess is some sort of a hybrid bleed setup. Well, let's try this. Okay, they haven't broken our shields just yet. Oh yeah, Salty Jub, the Oculus. They are quite a good monster. Alright, let's see if we can stack some more chill here. There we go. That'll at least keep their shields off. Yeah. And this also removes debuffs, which we need. Looks like we're gonna have some trouble keeping chill on them, though. Because they do seem to be able to remove it. However, we also don't seem to have any trouble keeping our shields up. 7 stacks of shock, huh? Not on my watch, sorry. Boy, it's a good thing I have the ability to get rid of that shock as easily as I do, because, boy, they are good at stacking it. Alright, now let's hit the blizzard. That does very respectable damage. I guess they're all weak against ice. And Blizzard is very good at stacking chill. It's too bad they're so good at removing debuffs. And removing my buffs. Alright, well, let's stack more buffs than they can remove. Oh, it looks like now that that Crackle Knight died, they don't have the ability to remove debuffs anymore. Oh, and it looks like now they're not going to be able to scratch us. My god. Okay, well, let's get rid of their Mole Bear. And let's get rid of their Crackle Knight. Oh, I see. That was supposed to be a team comp for them where they would charge up a single really big hit to one-shot you. Yeah, you know what? Let's get some chill on them, because they seem to have very high evasion. And the more chill we can stack, the less we'll have to worry about their evasion. Although I think, dare I say, we've pretty much got it in the bag now. Because they can't really do much to debuff us anymore, and they certainly don't seem to have the damage to get through our shields. And I guess I'll just keep spamming Ice Shield for the 2 guaranteed chill stacks. And Ice Spears for the bleed. And now we can use the single target Ice Spears. All right, GG. This chest shall only open for the worthy. Challenge and defeat all legendary keepers to prove yourself. All right, challenge accepted. And it looks like there's a save point here, which is nice. 1, 2, 3... 4, 5, 6. Oh, really? We only have 6 left? I thought there were supposed to be 16 of them. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I guess there were 14. Dark. When things were bad, we could always rely on dark humor. Oh, jeez. Oh! Okay. I see. This guy is a fan of dragons, huh? Well, only one of them is resistant to water. So let's see if our stall team can work. Hey Xiao, welcome! Okay, that's manageable. Let's get another stack of safe cast. Another ice shield. And blessing. Since it looks like we might have the luxury of time here. Oh, but they seem to be passively removing debuffs. So the luxury of time will not remain on our side for long. Although, they do also seem to be spending a lot of turns just stacking buffs. Alright. So let's max out our shields, and then let's stack some chill. Very good, very good. I think that Ninki is the one who's removing debuffs passively, so we'll have to get rid of him. And or just apply chill faster than they can remove it. I do also worry that that dragon in back is doing a lot of fire damage to my ice blob. But it looks like if we keep up the ice spear volleys, we should be okay. And it looks like they're spreading their attacks around now, which is good. Because the more they spread their attacks around, the better off we'll be. It's when they focus on one of my monsters that things get really dangerous. Because that's the only way they'll be able to break through a shield, is if they focus on one unit. And if they do manage to get through a shield, I do have a contingency, which is a healing shield, but that requires the ice blob to still be alive. And it looks like these guys also are a stall team. This is probably going to take a while. In fact, I think the chill and congeal damage alone might not be enough to, it might not be enough to kill any of them. Although, at the very least, it doesn't seem like they're able to do enough damage to kill any of us. So I guess what we need to do is just keep stacking bleed. That worries me, that fiery shots ability. When they use it on the ice blob. And fire claw. See, they've got fire attacks they can stack. However, we do seem to be making progress, slowly but surely. We just have to keep spamming the ice shield in order to make sure Ice Blob doesn't run out of shield and get killed. I think that dragon in the back, Draco... whatever he's called, yeah, he's dead. Draco Zool is a concern because he's going to be resistant to chill. But if we can get rid of the others... we'll be doing okay. It also now looks like Draco Zool is bringing some debuffs. Which doesn't worry me too much because we have the ability to remove them. And I don't think he can outpace those, but... I guess we've just got to keep at it with the Ice Spears, and Wolf's age is really going to help, because he's got a passive attack and defense buff every turn, and as long as we can keep him alive so he can continue taking advantage of that, his damage will just keep increasing each round. And we'll be able to punch through their very respectable, I must admit, defense. So it looks like their little baby dragon is going to be the next to go down. That Ninki, I really probably should just focus on him with the single target ice spears, because that's probably the only way we're going to get rid of him. So how much damage would it do if... oh, it would do quite a lot. Yeah, you know what? We're going to go for that this turn, because we really need to get rid of him. He is going to be a thorn in my side if we don't do something. Yeah, look at all that passive healing he's got. So he's got to go first. And he, I think, is the one who's responsible for the shielding that they're getting as well. Oh, okay. Now we're... oh, it's on now. Because now we're getting stacks of infinity. I hate that. I really hate when games do this, where there's a rage timer, and if a battle goes on too long, you just can't win by attrition. Ninki, you need to go, sir. Boy, if we wouldn't miss... there we go. Okay. Oh, and the new ones that show up also get stacks of infinity. That is... okay, that's gonna break our, that's going to break our shields very quickly if we allow that to continue. The blind is also a problem. Because that's going to mean that Wolf will miss more often. So we can't afford to... okay, there we go. There goes the Draco Zool, so no more blind. Ha! Okay. A couple of turns worth of infinity we can survive. Any more than that, and it's gonna start getting real close. Because once they get enough infinity to get through our shields, we are going to be in a lot of trouble. And it looks like they've already gotten... yeah, so we need to use Aurora's shield now. And we need to hope that we can finish them enough with ice spears. It looks like we'll be okay, just barely. Their last unit, I don't think, is going to be able to get through everybody's shields. And now that they only have one left, Infinity is going to be much more of an advantage to us than it is to them. Okay, yeah, so now we hit the single target, and there we go. That was getting a little too close for comfort, but we managed. Velvet Melody. He lived with a song on his lips, a friend by his side, and a burden in his heart. The statue is holding a key. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, hang on a minute, because if that's where we get the key... I was under the impression that we had to clear the entire... Let's go use that. Because I'm almost more curious to see what's behind that door than I am to see what you get from beating all of the challenges. Watch it be just money. A dog? Mozzie. Hey human, can you help me? A talking puppy? I suppose it's not the strangest thing we've seen. You have to help me. I'm Mozzie and I haven't seen my master in a really, really long time. Can you tell us where your master is? What are you also doing locked behind this door? I think he's somewhere down here. I'm not sure. He always likes to play music, and he always sang songs. Oh, I miss him so... Oh, okay. We've got to take him to the statue. All right, we'll see what we can do. Oh, thank you so much. You were the best human right after my master. Let me come with you. Obtained Mozzie. The essence of a loyal puppy looking for its master. How strange, we've received the essence of a puppy. That means it must have been a spirit. Nonetheless, we should take its request seriously. Its grief and sorrow are as real as can be. Tending to a lost spirit is a great responsibility. Is that actually a... Because it looked like an accessory. Oh, he is a key item. He was shown as a book, so I thought... Well, he's not going to be happy when we bring him back to his master and he finds out the guy's dead. I'm guessing that, that particular backer statue, because it talked about the guy in the past tense, so it might have been a backer who's no longer alive, which I hope is not the case. You never know, Zyrek. It might be a really powerful accessory or something. It was this guy, I think. Master, finally I found you. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so excited to be reunited with my best friend. Thank you so much, human. Oh. Okay, we obtained gold. Linen, emerald, ruby, sapphire. Alright, well that was cool. I wonder if the backer requested that quest. Alright, in before one of his monsters is that dog. No, it's... Oh god. Okay, 5 unicorns and a plague egg. Yeah, Zyrek, it is. They are all strong against water, but they are also strong against wind. They're weak against ailments. It looks like Team Thunder will be our best bet here. Oh, I do, Salty Jub! But I would have to end the battle in order to switch to them, and I would like to see if we can make this work. Alright, so we'll get our shields up as much as we can. Actually, it looks like this is going to work out, because they're giving us so many charge stacks. And we do have the ability to inflict plenty of ailments with this team. Oh, for goodness sake. The nice thing about Promethean is that he only uses up like a third of his charge stacks whenever he uses an attack. The problem is, everyone on this team, on my team, is weak against lightning, and we're all getting shocked absolutely to death. Fortunately, Promethean has the revival. Raging Bum, thank you so much for the gift sub to Wayward. I really appreciate that. The other problem with this team is we don't really have any ability to remove debuffs. And Raging Bum, thank you as well for the resub. Welcome back! Boy, I'm gonna have Beetloid use an attack. Look at that, 107 charge stacks. Okay, I think we'll manage. Oh, okay, no, we won't be using any attacks with Beetloid, my god. All those charge stacks and no damage we can get out of it. Okay, well, if this doesn't miss, we can get rid of the Plague Egg. No, maybe not quite. That's still quite a lot of damage, though. And he was blinded, so... Ah! I thought Promethean was gonna make it. Oh well. That's fine. We'll manage. Okay, there goes their Plague Egg. We're doing alright. Now that there are only 2 left, I don't think they can deal enough damage to, completely wipe us. Beetloid might go down, but... Nope. No, it looks like we're gonna be fine. Credit where credit is due, though. I didn't expect a team of 3 Chi-Lins would be so good at applying debuffs and removing buffs. So GG to whatever backer came up with this. This one is just a blob. Incredible. Samura, the most miraculous of blobs. This is totally going to be a blob team. Thank you, Raging Bum. I'm really happy to have you. Yeah, okay. Oh, almost all blobs. There's a changeling in there, which I guess is kind of close to a blob. They are all strong against water. So I guess once again we're going to go with Team Thunderbolt. And actually, enchantment. Yeah, it's apparently a pretty good unit too, Creative Steve. King Blob, I think, synergizes really well with other blobs. I mean, as you would expect. Alright, Forge. Because we need our shields here. Oh, I see. These guys are going to just try to stack armor break. Well, Lava Wave does not worry me. However, all this damage over time does worry me. Alright. Oh, and they're all blind. That's helpful. They all attack Beetloid, I guess. Oh, because they all used AoEs, of course. Well, now we need to figure out which one we need to get rid of first, so I guess we'll go with Ice Blob, because he'll be one of the most dangerous. Although Rainbow Blob concerns me as well. Alright, so next turn we're going to have to hit them with an Electrocute. They are also all blinded again, which is handy. So we'll Sticky Web. It looks like that Fire Blob might just die from poison. Alright, so we'll get rid of the Rainbow Blob next, because he's going to be the next most dangerous. And the Fire Blob did indeed die. And it looks like the standard Blob is going to be the next one to go. So now they're wasting their turns on debuffs, or on buffs rather, which is perfectly fine with me. Ah, goodness sake. Alright, well, I think we can still manage, because now we can get rid of debuffs. And now it is time for Sticky Web. Thunderstrike on King Blob, because he is by far the most dangerous unit they have right now. And I think we're good from here, because I believe that's their last one. And a comeback from Promethean, very good. Got some more shields going, also removes some debuffs. Sticky Threads, which might actually finish him. Yes, indeed. GG! That one was no joke. Wait a minute, this is just Luca from Chrono Trigger. Professor Knox, one fateful day he forgot to close the lab door to his monstrous creations. You'd think a mad scientist would have had some kind of security system in his lab, but apparently not. RIP. So he's probably going to... No, okay, I would have expected he'd use all enemies from the workshop, but The only workshop enemy he has here is a Polter Oven. Although the Manticorb and the Cat Zerker do worry me, and I'm not even sure what the Azerok is capable of. I've never seen an Azerok in a team be very effective. We are also going to need to... I don't think our stall team is going to work here because the Sutsune and the Diavola are going to be synergistic for dealing lots of bleed stacks. So we're going to need quick kills. Oh, wow, and that... Okay, we immediately got blinded. Not sure which one of them has that ability, actually, but, Oh, stealing our buffs, huh? Well, fortunately, they're not doing huge amounts of damage, although that bleed is going to build up quickly. This, however, should dispel those buffs from them. No, I guess not. I thought I had that ability. Oh, wow! Okay. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Dear God! Well, so much for them stacking bleed. Alright, full potential on Promethean. Sticky web on all of them. And Thunderstrike on Polter Oven because he's the only one we can kill in one hit. And he's also pretty dangerous because he has the ability to turn all of his shields into a damaging attack. And if we let him build up all his shields, then we're going to have a world of hurt in store for us. Encapsulate on Promethean. And Thunderstrike on... No, actually, Heavy Punch on Cat Zerker, because he's the one stacking all that bleed. And a Manticorb alone is not going to be as dangerous. Sticky threads. And heavy punch, I guess, because he's strong against magic. 9,000 damage. Very little can stand against a charged Promethean. Keeper Master Vertistrom, the only keeper to understand the Darnation's true nature. Well, I wonder what he's going to throw at us. Really? After all that build-up, one Darnation? Okay, well, I guess we'll go with Team Thunderbolt again. Oh, maybe not. These guys seem to really like stacking debuffs, so... I think we want Forge. because we're going to need the shields. Well, at least they're not doing tons of bleed. Okay, sticky web. And this should get some status ailments on them as well. Yes, there we go. Oh, we might be able to get rid of their Dracozool if we crit. Not nearly, but still a very respectable amount of damage. And the next one will kill him. Frankly, I would rather they attack Beetleoid, because he's by far the tankiest of these three. Okay, encapsulate. There we go. Okay, I stand corrected. The next one didn't kill him, but the one after it should. Hey, Panic Chicken! Welcome! How are you doing? It's so good to see you! I guess it's 6-1. We're gonna have to... Oh, I should have just used shield. Whatever. No problem, Chicken! Thank you so much for stopping in! It's great to see you! There we go. There goes that Dracozool. And let me give Panic Chicken a shout-out, because if you guys don't know her, you should. Because she's awesome. Guys, if you enjoy the Souls games, and you enjoy really wholesome communities, and learning lots of stuff, head on over and check out Panic Chicken. She is fantastic. She's really sweet and kind and friendly, and I wish I could give her a proper shout-out here. Hey, you deserve it every time, Chicken. I don't know if we're going to be able to keep Promethean alive here, because these guys have stacked a lot of burn. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Stop in next time she streams, Blaze. You'll be really glad you did. Now at least we'll be able to get rid of that stupid burn, which is, causing all these problems. Breakfast, you shush! They're supposed to be helping here, man. Well, Beetleoid, at the very least, is doing a good job of keeping the enemy team's accuracy down. And now we've got enough shielding that they're not really... Oh, okay. Maybe I spoke too soon. We could still be in trouble here, though, if they attack the blob, which of course they're going to. Maybe we should have started with this team. Okay, I think that ice blob is part of the problem here. He's removing debuffs every turn. Let's get safe cast, because we need the mana aid. Okay, on Beetleoid at least, so that's helpful. Ah, oh, goodness sake. Okay, we don't have a chance of winning this now. Let's see. Let's try the other way around, then. I didn't think the stall team would work on these guys, but... apparently we need lots of debuff removal in order for this to work. Because it's the debuffs that killed us. And it doesn't seem like they have a way to remove buffs. They can only remove debuffs from themselves. Oh no, Chicken, if your therapist forgot about you, then I'd be happy to chat with you after the stream if you like. I know it's not the same, but we could talk about video games. Let's get more of that chill on these guys, because that way they won't... Not only will they take damage every turn, they won't have enough mana to use their skills. Dear God. Ah, gotcha, chicken, I see. God, this enemy team is... They rival my current setup as far as tankiness. Sheesh. Hey, Sugar Crow, welcome! How are you doing? It's great to see you. Somehow that Dracozool got full shields. And it looks like Chill is not enough to keep up with the King Blob's healing and regeneration. Alright, we're gonna need a different strategy for this, it looks like. These guys are stacking status ailments too quickly, and I can't deal damage fast enough. All right, then. Oh yeah, Sugar Crow, you and Panic Chicken do seem to have quite a lot in common. Maybe now we'll be able to do enough damage to get ahead at least a little bit. Okay, at least the King Blob is wasting its turn on Restore. Why indeed, Breakfast? Why indeed? Well, at least Beetlord's Blind is coming into effect now. Now we have no way of removing debuffs. Well, we're gradually making progress, but I have a sneaking suspicion we're going to end up having Infinity start to proc before we even get through their first 3. Yeah, it's a really interesting game, Steve. They clearly put a lot of thought into it. Well, slowly but surely we're wearing away at them. I have a feeling we're going to lose Oculus, though, because they keep focusing on him, and they've stacked a lot of burn. Yeah, he's gone. Hopefully Promethean can provide enough extra damage to... Sugar Crow, I'm just glad to be able to help a little bit. I'm just picky about who I hang out with, really. And Sugar Crow, thank you so much for the gift sub to Panic Chicken. I really appreciate that. That's incredibly sweet of you. Yeah, okay. We're already at the Infinity proc. Yeah, Suck My Oil, you might consider giving it another chance. You might be pleasantly surprised. I certainly was. But you know what? That King Blob, that jerk needs to die. There we go. Well, now I feel like we're finally starting to make a little bit of headway, but... now I'm not sure we'll be able to finish what we started here. I think this particular enemy team is just, yeah, we're not going to be able to finish it now. This is going to need just redonkulous burst damage, and I do have a setup for that. But they still have 4, and we only have 2. So what we're gonna do... no, Oil, I didn't! I enjoyed this all the way through, although it took me a little while to warm up to it. What we're gonna have to do here, I suspect, is... we're gonna have to kill them immediately. Like, super duper right away. So, full protect. Full heal on Brutus. And Targot is going to have to tank this first of all. Yeah, Oil, it should. But sometimes it just takes time to get used to it, you know? Okay, power focus. And then next turn, we should be able to one-shot them, hopefully. Because Brutus will certainly have enough charge stacks. It's these debuffs they're stacking that really worry me. Okay, so shield. Healing wave for everybody. And the coup de grace. Here it comes. 20,000 damage to each one of their units. So if we can keep Targoat alive... Because I do worry about... I worry about all those debuffs. Okay, yeah, Targoat's gonna need this. And a level 5 power focus. We should be okay now. Because I don't think they're going to be able to one-shot Targoat in this turn. Although, I don't know, he is weak against a lot of these attacks, but he's holding out like a champ. Okay, and we need to get some debuffs off of Targoat there, so... Alright, if this doesn't miss any of them... No, we're good to go. Welcome back, Captain Tuna. The what movie breakfast? Okay. Tackle won't do a lot of damage. Holy hell, Captain Tuna! Thank you for the 10 gift subs! To Green Clonk, Tom Bianchi, Transatlantic Foe, Mousy Cheesy, that's a good one, Shine TM, Blaine Paladin, Elk River Dog, Super EJ, Tigro Wernia, Tigrarnia, and Ronald McDownload. Thank you so much, Tuna, jeez. You didn't need to do that, but I seriously appreciate it. Oh, with all our, charge, we could possibly just finish him with claws, but... Let's give some more charge to Brutus. And this should do it. Nothing can stand against Brutus. Oh, a fair bit longer, Blaze. I might take a break for food at some point, but I'll be going a while. Lieutenant Spanky, who made his enemies afraid to face him on the battlefield. Thornish, Aklut, and Araklich. Okay, this is a bleed setup, I'm certain. Yaoi, Vasuki, and Shockhopper, I'm not so sure about. That could be a couple of different things. Let's try Brutus again. We'll heal. It might originally have been Kickstarted Creative, Steve, but I think they also had help from Team 17, which is their publisher. Oh, and it seems they like spamming AoEs. Captain Tuna, thank you so much for the gift sub to Blaze Nomad. I really appreciate that. Power focus. Targoat doing his job like a champ. GG. Blizzard is not too dangerous, but all the crap that they're stacking with it, the chill especially on Targoat, is a big problem. So actually what we're going to do first is we're going to restore Targoat and get rid of some of that. Then we're going to have Targoat shield. And we're going to wipe out the first half of their team. Oh, okay, Araklich survived. I forgot he had revive. Jeez. All right, fine. Problem with Brutus is he is very squishy. And Targoat is definitely going to need to lose some of those debuffs. Boy, that congeal damage. My god. All right. Okay, Araklich needs to go. And I fear we might lose Karaglow here, because those chill stacks really hurt him. Yup, I was afraid of that. Fine. Targoat can still do his job. And we can get rid of him. There we go. Okay, I think we've got this now. Yowie is going to be the next one we need to get rid of. because of all his protective stuff. Well, if we can crit... Yup, okay. Alright, we've got it in the bag now. Well, now I guess it doesn't matter. We can just Mega Protect. And actually, Targoed is a good synergy for Promethean. Oh, I forgot to use the single target version. Ah. Whatever, we win. Alright, now then. About that unique accessory... Ancestral Metal, 10 attack, 10 magic. Monster starts with 1 age stack and 1 charge stack. That's all this is? Alright, well maybe if we go update it, or upgrade it rather. Oh, did you, Captain Tuna? Ori and the Will of Wisps was definitely a universal improvement over Ori and the Blind Forest. Bronze. Silver. Come on. Okay. So, 55 attack, 55 magic, 1 age stack, and 5 charge stack? I don't see a use case for this. I mean, the attack and magic are nice, but... Oh, oil, that's unfortunate if you got an under-seasoned falafel. My condolences. We would lose a lot of defense if we gave that up. One age stack and 5 charge stacks. Alright, well hang on, because... we're not really relying on critical hits with Promethean. So maybe the ancestral metal would be better for him. And as a matter of fact, don't I have him with the skill that increases non-critical damage? Maybe I don't. Maybe he doesn't even have it. And actually, I think Electric Surge would be better here. Oh, Count Ginula, it took me a long time to get through White Palace, if it's any consolation to you. Yeah, it looks like he doesn't have that ability, huh? No, False Scott, we're in New Game Plus at the end of the game. There was some new content added to the game that I wanted to try out, and this was an opportunity to do it. Alright, so actually, let's just test this. Let's do the Novice Challenge very briefly, and then we'll start with... plus 3% damage, plus 3% damage reduction, plus 3% mana regeneration. I don't know if it's worth it just for an age stack. The question is, will he continue gaining age stacks? Okay, Blaze, have a good one. Take care. So the question is, will Promethean have any trouble using his ultimate on turn 2? If he loses that mana regen. Doesn't look like it. All right, well, let's see. much damage do we get out of this now? It looks as though... Why are we getting an attack down icon here? Alright, well, let's try something a little harder, because I feel like maybe the lack of challenge there was... Let's do the night challenge so that they don't die quite as quickly. Because I want to see if this actually makes a substantial difference here. Alright. Enchantment. Sticky web. And electric surge. Oh, lightning punches does more damage, but it's to a single target. Nice, Zyric! That's fantastic! Good on them! Would have been nice if we could, It doesn't look like any of this stuff is gonna get blocked. Ah, Steve, that sounds like a fun class. And Captain Tuna, thank you so much for the gift sub to False Scott. I really appreciate that. Oh, that sucks, Steve. I'm sorry you missed out on it. It's always tough when there's lots of competition for getting into a class. Wow, alright, well... Okay, so let's see then if... Now, he definitely needs the health. also doesn't gain any... He doesn't gain any additional age stacks per turn. This isn't going to be helpful either. Alright, so hang on. Does he have anything that's modified by his defense? No, it doesn't look like he does. It looks like he's fine without that little bit of mana regen from the medallion. Oh, neutral attacks. That's what he had. Do 10% more damage. Combo shielding. Plus 100% of attack. Ah, attack and magic by 15% of this monster's defense. But actually, I think we still ended up with a net gain. Yeah, because if we go back to the medallion, he still loses 44 attack. I did like it when he had really high defense, because it makes him much more survivable, but... with attack that high... Actually, though, that defense is only getting him an extra 3% damage reduction, so... how useful it actually is, I'm not sure. Maybe he is better off with the Ancestral Medal. Well, all right. I don't remember hearing anyone say that, Breakfast, but it's possible. All right, so I think... let's see. Well, we've got all the costumes. But I think I still like this one best. Well, hey, that's pretty cool. That was some good new content for Monster Sanctuary. I appreciate that. So I think what we're going to do now is I'm going to switch over to another game that has gotten some updates since the last time I checked it out. And I'm going to take a quick break because I need to go refill my water pitcher and have something quick to eat. So I recommend we all take that opportunity. No, not DS1, not a Souls game. It's a game that you guys haven't seen for a while, and I mean quite a while. Oh, I appreciate it, False Scott. But I've got plenty of stuff of my own that I need to use up. I just did a whole week's worth of cooking over the course of 2 days. No problem, Breakfast. Have a good one. What I'm going to do here is actually... I'm going to split the VOD. No, it's not Valkyrie Profile, guys. It's called Stone Shard. It's a PC game. I'm not ending, Steve. I'm just going to take a quick break for food. And I'm going to split the VOD so the stream will stop for a minute. And then I'm going to switch to something else. Have a good one, Breakfast. Good luck. Hang in there. Take care. And what we will do is... I will split the VOD, and then we will resume with the next title. And yes, Tuna, I suggest all of you take the opportunity to go grab a snack or something to drink while we are doing this.